Hello, good people of the internet. I am your host, Monterio Bakar. I'm at it again. 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. This game, I swear. Just when I think I'm done, it happens all over again. Unlock 1 door and 2 more doors take its place. Well, you know what? I'm gonna keep going through all these damn doors, and right now I'm pissed. I am pissed. Damn you, Santa. I'm coming after that ass, dude. Okay, yeah. Last we left off, turns out Santa's a bad guy. Santa's a bad guy. He's got a gun. He took June and Lotus. And Ace, I think. Yeah, he took Ace as well. Hey, short draws. Glad I was able to catch you this time. I made it. We're gonna get the next ending, I think. Mummy. We're looking for a mummy now. Looking for a girl named Alice. Or, well, her name's not Alice, but, like, all ice. Also, what'd you get last time? I didn't get an ending last time. Because like, I worked my way to get to an ending, only for, like, a whole new, like, path to open. And it was, like, late for me, and I was hungry. I was like, okay, now I'm calling it. So, just wearing the story. Santa has just taken June, Lotus, and Ace. They went after the 9 door. And we were going to go through the 9 door with Snake, who was in the coffin. And this time, Clover didn't kill me. So that's nice. And now we are here. We're looking for the mummy. And the frozen mummy. Oh, hello. The theory of evolution? Heck, even I know this one. That's that Darwin guy, right? Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of the Species, and he put forward his theory of evolution. I remember that part, he called it natural selection. Exactly. Paleontology was about fossils. Ammonites are pretty nasty looking. Mother Nature. That's some sort of book about hippie chicks. Probably not perhaps tangentially. It's most likely by environmental protection. I'm just trying to make a joke. Dude, hippie chicks? Really? How about this? An introduction to geology, huh? Think about the Earth, being when you're in the ocean. Kind of romantic in a way, I guess. Theories of the Cambrian explosion. I've heard that one before. Did a bomb go off somewhere called Cambria? Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what was known as the Cambrian period. Research suggests that the variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. What happened is, however, still something of a mystery. Number of theories, most likely a collection of them. Micrographia? Robert Hooke's famous work first published in 1665. Built a microscope and examined insects, inorganic substances, and other things too small to be seen in detail by human eyes. And drew pictures of many of the things he examined and published them in a book. I'd hazard a guess this shows comes from natural sciences. Why did mankind lose their tails? Junpei, do you know what this one's about? Why are you asking me? I didn't even know we had tails to lose. Maybe we should ask a human with a tail. Mankind's ancestors most likely lost their tails as they were no longer useful and the nutrients required to grow them were better put to use elsewhere. At least that's what I read. I was really young and may have remembered it incorrectly. Close enough. Why the hell would I keep you reading a book like that? Why would you be reading that, Snake? Creatures of the South Seas. I wonder if supposed to got pictures of colorful fish and stuff. Okay. Okay, let's start with the obvious. Note on the table. Lights to the books. Huh, what does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader's on to the next? They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness, rather like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in the darkness, yes, but that is gifted me with the ability to catch truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. That is cool. Coat rack, place you can hang clothes and hats. Not too big, so maybe just hats. Handrails made of metal. Okay. Oh, hello. Arnold, Pooh. What's to do with these titles? They're all just gibberish. Hey, what if we, like, switched them around? Switch them around? Yeah, if we move them around, maybe they'll spell something. Okay, that's more of a shot. Alright, I'm gonna move this one here. More than likely, this will spell open. How about this? Open here, find bulb. Oh, hello. That was a piece of cake. All according to Keikaku. We did it. Turned out well enough. Open here, find bulb. Well, what's this bulb? Powerful light bulb. Light bulb looks like it's brand new, and it's really big, so it'll make a lot of light. Okay, I guess I'm done here. Big open door to the library, pretty impressive. The door to a shrine or a church or something. Maybe there's a door after it. And at the end of the passage door is a door with that Neptune symbol engraved. Hurry up, we need to find the key with the mark of Neptune. Okay. Sounds like a job for the best brother and sister team in the world. Well, we don't have them on the boat though, so you know. it's like 7 and I don't even exist. Yeah. I mean, my man 7 exists. He's too cool not to exist. What over here? So many walls of books, and I mean, what's the point? I have a light bulb. No table says lights to the books. Oh, I can go down. What's this? Dad Kind, what the hell is this? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his work. Dad Kind? Nah, it's just it's a books filled with dad jokes. So that's what it is. Owen, huh? Owen is enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary? Labornese? Book is in German, so I guess it completely works as something. I've never heard of it. Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. Yeah, Snake pretty smart. Sheldrake. Isn't Sheldrake the one that wrote a book on... No. Where have I heard that before? Sheldrake. Oh, hello. Dim lights on the floor. Dim lights set 3 points across the floor. Small enclosure with 9 sides. These are 3 of these things that look like kind of music stands. Am I supposed to put something on those stands? 3 lights in this thing. They aren't very bright though. Okay. We did find the light bulb just now. Yeah, let's put in one of those lights. If there are 3 lights, that means 3 light bulbs. To remove much point, we replace all 3 light bulbs. We need 3 light bulbs. Can I just put the first one in? Alright, fine. Let's see how it is. Let's see what we got here. So many books here. I wonder if this one's... Whoa, what's this? Warm? Oh. Sorry? Oh, no, I'm sorry. They both grabbed the same book and they grabbed hands. That's cute. She's still no June, though. Picture book. Here? Looks like it's an old folktale. Don't you think it's a little weird this book's the only picture book? Maybe you gotta hold on to it. Book. It's got a magic wand on it. Yay! So what's inside? Aren't you going to open it? Pretty sure it's gonna have pages inside. Smart at. Whoa! Oh, it's a pop-up book. Those are awesome. SE5. I spelled out sex for some reason, but SE5. Okay, SE-5. What is that? Oh, when I opened, these 4 letters popped out, so I guess it's a pop-up book, huh? SE5. I wonder what that means. Well, we'll find out soon enough now, won't we? Prior culture, historical organizations, folklore, origin of Japanese folklore. A bunch of books on Japanese culture, that's nice. Folklore will cover a wide range of subjects: history, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes, oral traditions. Folklore can cover all those things if you know where to look. Seems pretty deep. Modern Japanese literature, huh? That's nice. Bookshelf downstairs. Don't shove. I'm not kidding. Don't push me. The heck, man? You good, 7? I wasn't gonna, but now you bring it up. I wasn't gonna, but now that you bring it up. Oh, a cupboard on the bottom floor. I might have to check like every single shelf here. Goddamn. I probably thought I was going up out in space too these days. Those are tough for aliens too. Damn. This one says cosmic inflation. Quantum gravity. Somebody have any idea what this is? How about we start by using real words? And maybe we'll get somewhere. 7 isn't a complete moron. Like, he's actually a smart guy, just kind of lazy, I think. Supersymmetric string theory and 10-dimensional space-time. Let's talk about superstring theory. Theory of reality where, how to explain it? It says that all elements of the universe are governed by the vibrations or harmonics of tiny supersymmetric strings. Alright, that's nice. An overview of conformal field theory. Theory that sits an invariant quantum field where conformal transformation could take place. Knock it off with this science voodoo stuff. The puzzles are kind of annoying. So many bookshelves. Yeah, I could tell. But then the things you're saying is pretty good though. Theory of general relativity, huh? Well, I know this one. Einstein. Of course. Alright, check that one. Check energy theory, development now, technology, materials, interaction between shortwave energy and matter. What else we got? Just listening to you read those titles is giving me a headache. Can't say fancy technology stuff and not get along well. It's alright, 7. That's what you got me for. Keep on talking about the stuff, you're gonna put me to sleep. Black hole hypothesis, gamma ray astrophysics. This is bookshelf has an astronomy theme. Okay. History of Buddhism. History of the medieval period. Maybe it's about Sir Lancelot. Yeah, they are pretty entertaining so far. Isn't he just a story? I don't think we're gonna find a guy who didn't really exist in a history book. Oriental history. This is about China's 4,000 years of history or something. Chinese history and Oriental history aren't the same thing. Yeah, now that Clover's like with Snake again, she's like, you know, relaxed and, you know, not sad and edgy. I was happy to see that they, you know, reunited. It did make me feel nice and warm inside. Stay hydrated. Another one of those kids' picture books. It's like the other one we found. Oh, hello. Cowboys and Indians? This one has some Native Americans on the cover. Did you ever take a look at this one? Native Americans. I mean, it's got some, whoa, pop-up book. What does this one say? L-LK or one of them pop-up books? LRK. Oh, phew. Large, round, and kinky. What? No, probably not. What was this one again? L, R, and K sticking out of it. Okay. History of the Western world. This is about European history. Oh, yeah, just gonna leave it at that. Stank doesn't seem like you. Oh, look at this. This book's called Greek mythology. And that thing's huge. Can't imagine I was actually gonna read the whole thing. Pretty sure it just put me to sleep. Greek mythology is a lot of fun. Like, literally half of it is literally just like Zeus being, I'm gonna stick my dick in it. What's Hellenism? Something like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture. Permian creatures. Seems a little fancy for some kind of prehistoric critter. Not to mention most of them are likely reptiles or amphibians without hair. I can't imagine they had much need of perms. You know, 7, you really had me there for a second. It's got nothing to do with this, 7. Really had me going there, dude. Alright, I already checked this shelf. How about this one? Religion. I already checked this one. Did I? Cultural heritage of Rome. It's gonna be serious inheritance tax. Book called. Yeah, I already checked this one. What about here? Principles of monkey behavior. I'd imagine that's a book describing praxeology studies on monkeys. Monkeys are very similar to humans evolutionary, so I imagine the research was fruitful. I mean, if they needed research on monkeys, you could just go study Abe. Functions of the human brain, huh? This is a book about the nervous system. I'd love to ask you to read it to me, but I don't think we have the time. I'm kind of curious about it too. There's gotta be a reason why people connect with each other, you know? Dissection Atlas, huh? This whole shelf is full of medical books. That's nice. Oh, look, Simon, there's a book that's perfect for you. It's called Correlation of Muscle, Bone Density, and Bone Strength. You're just saying that because it says muscle. Yes, sir. This one looks just like that picture book. Oh, thank goodness. Are they part of a book series or something? They do have the same binding. Fundamentals of baseball. Baseball on this one. See what's in it. And pop-up. Head. Okay. Well, this one's called Reincarnation of Lost Human Functions. They're talking about if you like lose part of your whole body, you can grow it back. I don't think so. Maybe they're talking about reconstructing abilities that mankind once possessed. In other words, we're talking about cultivating a sixth sense. Okay. Ancient gladiators, what's this book doing here? And you're researching human physical limits across history. Human equilibrium theory. Human anatomy. Regeneration of internal organs. Okay. This book is called Dissection. This bookshelf must be all medical books. From what I can tell, it sounds as though these books have been organized by genre. This library must be massive. I'm rather impressed with how well organized it is. Let's go down. I'm going to have to read more books. Algebraic number theory, math. There's another one like that over here. You mean something like primary number theory, or analytical number theory, or geometry? Oh my gosh, how did you know? Nobody said anything about those. Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. If there was a book named Algebraic Number Theory, I took a wild guess that the other 2 would be there as well. Looks like I was right. Damn it, Snake, you're both handsome and intelligent. The Pythagorean Theorem, famous one. Sounds like there are a number of math books in this section. This one's called Goldbox Conjecture. Conjecture, what's it about, like magic or psychic stuff or something? Right, I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it? They have an odd title. It's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory. Sorry I said anything. Well, let's not get this into this right now, okay? Poor 7. That's a weird book, Junpei. Indian mathematics. Haha, that's funny. Why is that funny? This is Riemann hypothesis. Or Riemann. What is there to hypothesize about a Riemann? Isn't it pretty straightforward? Heavens, no! There are many factors. Length, girth, lubrication, or lack of. It's an exciting and rapidly growing field. Oh man. Whoa. Oh yeah, exciting already. Oh, good thing. Book about Japanese culture called. Oh, alright, sorry. Seen this area? Bunch of books on folklore and myth here. Oh, there's a whole area over here. Okay. Astronomy books. Books that are glass inlay. Pretty big. Only 6 books on it. Seems kind of weird. Is there some on the bottom? Can't really see it though. The glass is all foggy. Ah, hell. Well, the glass door is a cylinder lock. The kind of like where you rotate the numbers around so you got the right ones to open up. And what the hell is this? He just gave us the answer. So let's just give it a shot. Oh, thank goodness. Oh man, I was gonna sit there and like brute force it. Okay. 632416. 632415. did it, Junpei. Yay. I don't know, but I don't feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. This lock's open now. We get open, alright? Oh, that actually worked. Oh, I read that as a 6. So it was actually a 5. Okay. Hey, light bulb. Alright, 2 out of 3. That's good. All 6 books being pointed as number lock. Okay. Alright, not bad, not bad. Let's see. Books in all sorts of languages. Can read them. Alright, where would the last light bulb be? Alright, Monty, think. I already got one from there. Where would that last light bulb be? Automated robotic line assembly techniques. What's that? Some sort of comic book? Jeez, I guess boys really like that stuff, huh? Oh, you're thinking of a different sort of robot. This book is talking about automated machinery as used to build things like cars. Yeah. Communication and computer science. Pretty generic title. To be honest, it's so vague I don't really know what it might be about. What's that one called? It says Foundations of DNA and Genetic Engineering. An overview of photochemistry? I think whoever set this up wanted us to see the cover, not the spine. Let's look at it, okay? Well, I'll be damned. Dang, Clover, you smart. Look at you, there's something hidden behind the books. It's a light bulb. Time to go back. Oh, whoops. Alright, let's put in all 3 light bulbs. Change these bulbs. They should. And turned on. Those light bulbs really make a difference. It's pretty bright in here now. It's so bright now. It's almost blinding. Alright, that means we just have to do this. Small enclosure on 9 sides, music stands. Oh, what if I get the books and I put them there? Alright, let's put them on there. Oh, what the hell? Looks like it works. Way to go, Junpei. Good job, buddy. There's something projecting on the bottom. These letters, they seem familiar. Sheldrake 5. Okay. I literally saw the books here. Here we go. Sheldrake on the spine of this book, so the volume numbers were in the lower part. I think I need to confirm what it is. Yeah, that's
Sheldrake 5?
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake.
Oh,
He has
this
a rather
one.
interesting theory. Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Lotus of all people told me that, yeah.
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
Danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well...
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Like I was trying to play dumb.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor.
Why? So you could be dramatic?
I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple.
Alright, hit me.
Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card.
Figures.
It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards.
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean?
It's written on the same card.
I thought that card just had some rules for the Nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say, there was something I couldn't read.
What?
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator. It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
Honestly.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you.
Oh, thank you, Snake.
I've decided to tell you the truth.
Tell me.
The chance that Santa is Zero is very high.
Very. I think I figured it out like 2 streams ago.
I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment.
Especially since he's trying to escape the boat right now.
And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it.
Ooh.
He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
How much do you know?
A little bit.
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she?
Yeah? Didn't realize that last stream is when I found out they had a similar experience in Nevada.
At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Gee, I'm so shocked.
There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo,
Ace.
Nagisa Nijisaki,
I don't know who that is.
Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Wait, is that him? Is that Ace when he's younger? He looks the same. He just more hair.
Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning. Kubota led the company's research and development division.
Is that the 9th man? That looks like him.
Musashido was their majority stockholder.
And that looks like the captain of the boat with the 0 bracelet. Maybe. They all look identical. I mean, they all have the same chin, except for Musashido, who has, in fact, 2 chins.
It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together.
Okay.
Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido...
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale.
And they would need scientists, too.
To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project.
And Nijisaki is the guy that we saw Ace push into door 3. Huh. That would explain where the hell he went. Now the question is, why would Ace kill both of them? I don't know how Junpei saw that. Huh.
They named it the Nonary Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will.
Okay, well, Ace thought he was pushing Snake in there, but it wasn't Snake. It was just the third guy. Yeah, Nijisaki wearing Snake's clothes. Yeah, we're gonna question. Junpei's pretty smart. We'll just say that.
The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field.
Huh.
Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produce the same results.
Okay.
The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen?
I'd say it's just people being smart.
The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye.
In a morphogenetic field.
And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it.
Okay.
Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people. Right? That is what you were saying.
They're trying to control people? Using a morphogenetic field?
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem.
Okay.
The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now.
1 million people would not be able to do a handstand.
Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding.
Huh.
Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
I understand.
Yeah.
More or less.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well.
Never in my life has that ever happened to me. See somebody do a handstand and then me want to do one too. No.
Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Be able to rule the world.
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand.
Okay.
What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same.
Okay.
You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish.
Huh. Okay.
That's what you're saying, right?
Yes, close enough at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought.
The difference between you bullshitting and you doing a science experiment is writing it down.
That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Yes, I have.
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
Who told us that? I think it was Lotus as well.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project.
Oh.
The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered.
No one would volunteer for such a thing, obviously.
They were kidnapped. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total.
Pairs of siblings.
For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A.
Q&A.
Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger.
Yep. Same thing Clover said.
Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access.
Huh.
That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger.
What did he do for danger?
He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary game as the ship sunk.
Oh, shit.
By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A.
Just transmit it, just with your mind.
If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely?
Why?
It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with.
Yeah, like, mirror situation type of thing.
Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic in Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields.
Holy shit, that's terrible. I solved this puzzle, then just transmit it with your mind to your brother and sister.
The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Huh.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses?
G7.
Get down here already!
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Hmm?
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes, I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a Nonary game with any less, could you?
He's right.
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children.
Did they die too?
However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing.
Ah, okay.
They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi.
Howie.
The sister's name was... Her name was Akane.
Oh, like Connie.
That was the girl who died.
Junpei?
Akane Kurashiki died
No.
9 years ago?
Wait. No.
Who is June?
No. No, 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 no. That's not. No. That's just. That's. It could be another Akane, right? This is our June, right? Who the fuck is this?
No. That's impossible.
Yeah, tell him, Junpei.
It can't be true.
Theoretically?
Akane isn't that uncommon of a name.
Yeah, see? Akane is not an uncommon name.
If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely.
Yeah.
So they share a name. A lot
Yeah.
of other people do
Yeah.
too. It doesn't mean anything.
Yeah. There's a lot of Monties out in the world.
It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Yeah.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
We're A-okay, Snake.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, all right? I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name?
She'd be my homie, but won't ask her last
I couldn't
name.
get the words to come out.
Yeah, you should have. Because what are the odds that that's actually her? Silly dude. Alright, number 5. That's what Shadow was pointing to. Didn't say 5 at the end of the picture. It said we need to find the 5th volume. Oh, hey, look at that. A big red button. Press the button. Oh, what the shit? What's all that? I thought the big bulkhead door was gonna open. What was that sound? Sounded like something really big was moving. Came from the top floor. Alright, let's go check it out. Yeah. Like, what made him, like, think that that was... That June was dead? Like, literally, she's right there, dude. I guess we'll check here. Okay, but we gotta type something on that keyboard. You only enter letters. You can only enter 4 letters. Let's see how it works. You hit enter, you can type in the letters. You can erase where you type C, okay? Let's give it a shot. Oh, wait, hold on. Ah, there we go. 13, 14, 10, 13. I think I need my calculator for this one. Yeah, let me just pull up my calculator. 13 plus 14 plus 10 plus 13 equals 50. The root is 5? Okay. What? Ready? Oh, come on. Damn it, I just don't get this. What's the point of these Roman... What is Snake doing? Why is the spacebar enter? I just realized you're right. The Roman numerals are from the Arabic numerals. You left 13, 14, 10, and 13. True. But this keyword only has letters. We're going to type 4 letters. Let's convert the numbers to letters. Convert the numbers to letters? Oh, like the alphabet. Oh, okay. A, B, C, D, E, H, I, J, M. Okay. O, L, M, N? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. Oh, wait. What? Oh, I suck. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M. Yeah. M, N, J, M. What? Why isn't this working? Hey, Junpei, I was thinking. It's kind of like that other one. Other one what? You remember? The one in the captain's room? Wait, like the one in the captain's room? Oh, wait, I have my notes for that one. Also, yes, Monty does not know his ABCs apparently. Hold on a second. I got my notes here. Is it? This password's kind of silly. If you need help, ask. I think I got it. Hold on. Is it hexabase? Hexadecimal, I mean? It's a 4-letter word. I wish you could see my face right now. I think June is dead. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Hold on, I need to mourn for a second real quick. Ah. Okay, you did it, Junpei. It's unlocked now. Good job, Junpei. Don't get too excited. The password was dead, remember? This makes you think whatever was waiting for us isn't good. Okay, Clover, he's called 7 an old lady. We can't be worrying about stuff like that. Come on, we gotta unlock it, don't we? Let's go and hurry up. Oh, buddy. Let's take the right door, because we're always right. Oh. You found it. I kind of wish I didn't find it this
All right,
time.
this is the next.
Oh, the door!
Did that just close on its own?
Great.
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see. Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Great.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it.
Pretty sure that's a door. Well, maybe.
It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute.
Yes.
Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
Oh, holy hell. What is all this?
Looks that way.
No way!
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer.
I mean, that'd be a lot easier.
I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
Oh, crap. Seek a way out. Okay. A study? It's almost like a tinkering lab. Alright. Piles of crap everywhere. This place is a mess. The pipe room. There's a pipe here you can just keep clicking it until there's new dialogue for a pretty long time. I'll find it in a bit. It's so messy, I don't know where to start. Some of this crap looks familiar. This parts are the puzzles we solved in other rooms. And that's true then. This room could be Zero's laboratory. Zero would show himself in this room to devise machines and puzzles he needs to solve his plan to come to fruition. Okay. Pile of junk, nothing useful here. I saw a couple of deads. Oh, hello. Is that the nautical table? Yeah. We've seen it before in the captain's room. Ruler, transfer drafting table, light. Let me check the file. Nautical table from the study. It was found on the drafting table. The faded line on the right edge must be connected to the line on the left. Well, obviously. Goes backwards. Look, Junpei, the rust on here looks like Elvis's face. Yeah. How exciting. And last time I saw Jesus Christ on a tortilla. Oh man. Guess that's really big and feels real sturdy. Does seem pretty heavy duty. Suppose one to ever use this room, wouldn't you say? Yeah. Fans are for ventilation, or probably there to circulate air. Alright, let's look around. It's the whole ass console control panel thingy here. Any buttons do anything? Oh, hello. Something on the screen now. 15 cells with numbers and letters in them. Let me see that. Oh, I see. So whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turn on or off. You just gotta use that to make the all cells on the right and the bottom green. Oh, okay. Hey Junpei, I found this piece of paper under that thing. You want to take a look at it? This might have something to do with a puzzle. It's a piece of paper Glover gave to me. There are a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs on it. Just like she said. Just like she said, it's probably related to the puzzle on the screen somehow. Well, thank you, Clover. This really helps. Hee hee. Let's go back and try again. Make it all cells all green. We'll do that in a bit. I want to keep looking around the room first. I just need to plug in a number for each letter. Yeah, we'll come back to that in a bit. Keyboards, tap a few keys. Damn, no dice, no disc. 4 indentations on the desk. I'm supposed to put something into them. Mouse, nothing happens. It's so small, I wonder what it is. I got no idea. 3 monitors, power's on, nothing on the screens. Okay. I see that pipe you're talking about, I think. I'll come back to that in just a second, too. What's all this here? Looks like a compass on here. Yeah, now I get it. What do you mean? You weren't there, Clover, but I saw the puzzle like this one in the wheelhouse. I seem to do the same thing here. The same thing? The important part is the nautical table we just found. You have to match the directions of the compass on the lens nautical table. I used the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time we have to use the wheel attached to the side here. Okay then, show me. Now. Of course, my horse. I don't run through the instructions, so I probably works the same way the steering wheel and the wheelhouse did. Touch the direction I want it to turn to, the compass will turn that direction. I just gotta press stop when the compass is pointing where I want it to. But it's something will happen if I do it right. Alright, let's do this. Alright, we'll come back to that in a second. I want to keep looking around. Oh, another console. Oh, what the? Okay. What is this one? Someone hasn't figured out that Morse code puzzle back in the communications office. Morse code? Yeah, the dots on here look like digits for Morse code. There's 2 dots on the first line, 4 on the second, and 1 on the last. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a shot anyway. Alright, I'll try. Before I do that, though, I ought to run through the instructions. But just hit the button, it'll enter a dit. If you hold the button, it'll enter a da. Once we enter our answer, I'll determine if it was the correct answer or not. Alright, let's do this. Well, I guess. Hey. Where's... I'll come back to this one in a bit too. What's all this here? Metal shutters look pretty sturdy, framed black and yellow warning stripes. Bad feeling. I think we're gonna find our lasting sunny garden on the other side of that thing. And what are you so scared of? Let me handle this. Damn it. Damn, this thing won't budge. I have to admit, I'm very curious about what might be hiding on the other side. Alright, well, we'll figure it out in a bit, alright? Just give me a second. Hello. Hello. So I'm running these pieces of paper, and so we've got 3 sheets of the stuff. New materials been added to the file screen. Okay. Well, shit. Let's check the file screen real quick. Numerical system chart. Numerical system chart. No, this isn't it. Morse code chart, part 1. Okay. J to R. I just have to know Morse code? Oh, god damn it! Okay, I need to do one of these first. Okay, so just make these green. You know, I could just brute force this. I think I'm going to. Oh, there is a hint. 0 equals 0, 1 equals 1, A equals 10, 11, okay. D equals 13. 13 in fact does not equal A. Okay. What gets to me is that I can't actually control where they go. I just press a random thing. Oh, I don't need 3 digits. Okay. Okay, so far so good. I have 4 of those there. One equals A, 1 equals 9, 9 equals 9. 9 plus 1. 9 plus 1. Okay. Actually, I got an idea. I'm gonna access my notes real quick again. And by access my notes, I mean just E 6 4. That is 1. That is F. That is 5. This one is 9. And this one is B. And that's C. Okay, and I just need to replace the numbers. D equals 13. F equals 15. B equals 11. And C obviously equals 12. Now the answers are all. All is 10. Is 10. All. L is what, 21? 21. And that last row is also all. 21. 21. Okay. X plus 4. 21. I need all three of these on. Okay. So far, so good. Okay. Now, 21. B and C. Okay. Now I just need all. A. 9 plus 1. Ooh, I'm so close. Okay. I just need to know what button to press here now. Ah, shit, I'm losing it. I wonder if it's a pattern or something. I'm gonna restart real quick. I got that right. Let's just need this. I'll call it now. I might need some help with this one. Ah, shit. I literally almost have it. You don't remember the answer? That's fine. Yeah, I would do much from the beginning position. Let's take a break for a second. Let's go talk about that pipe you told me about. That's a pipe. There's a cabinet underneath it. Oh, hello. Ah, shit. Oh, hello. Piece of paper in here. What have you found under Junpei? Someone's working on a solution. It's got some handwriting on it, too. The material's been added. We'll look at it in a bit. Small cabinet underneath the pipe. Well, there's nothing about this pipe that's interesting, apparently. Oh! So I'm going to say 9-panel cross puzzle, first draft. Presumably it was improved upon in the second draft, third, and so forth. Find the sum of the numbers aligned horizontally and vertically. Do not calculate the areas that are colored in. Okay. Let's try it again. Wait, hold on. I want to read that again. So it's an advanced version 9-panel cross puzzle plan 1. I touch 8 of the 9 cells that aren't the all cells. When I touch a cell, the cell I touch and the ones next to it change. So I have to touch the right cells to make the all cells all green. Alright. Center, top, left, middle, right. What's the starting position? Oh man. I think like reset. Like reset. Center. Oh, top left. Middle right? Ooh. Well, we're almost there, I think. Center, top left, middle right. Oh, you were right. I just didn't know how to read. Good job, buddy. Thank you, Short Draws, or else I would have been here for the next 2 hours. Thank you very much. Alright. Clover says, you did it, Short Draws. You're so smart. Yeah, you are. You seem to have done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. Just what I would have expected of you, Junpei. Oh, you know, I'm totally, you know, stealing the credit this time. No, I'm not. Thank you very much. Oh, look at cocky kid. We got no time for that. Look at this. Check out the right edge of the control panel. The lid slot open and something came out. Oh. Cross emblem. Metal plate shaped like a shield. Cross engraved on it. Probably goes on that computer. Okay, well. Let's go to do this one. Let me check the file real quick. There we go. Right, wrong nautical table. I think it starts in England. I struggle with this puzzle a lot, so it's easier to remember. I'm glad you had an easier time. Okay, so it's south, west, southeast, northeast, east, north, and then east. Alright, this one I definitely got. I can read a map, barely. Okay, touch the direction I want it to turn. The compass will turn that direction. Then I just gotta press stop when the compass is pointing where I want it to go. Alright, let's give it a shot. Okay, so we want to go south. Slow. so slow. I want to go west. Now I want to go southeast. Now I want to go northeast. Now we want to go east. Now we want to go north. And then we finish it off with east. Ah, please be right. Ooh, crazy 8. Hey, you did it, Junpei. Good boy. Who's a good boy? Topper screwing around right now. Yeah, tell her 7. Check out the right side of the monitor. Slid open and some came out. I heard a noise too. You know that big box in the hall by the exit? I think it made a noise. That's something unlocking, you know? Noise, huh? Helm emblem. Steering wheel engraved on it. There's the exit. We open as fast as we can. Some monitoring from the ceiling here. Noise from the box? Let's open it. Oh, it opened this time. Ah! Is that her? No way. No way that's her, dude. Coffin. A coffin with all ice written on the cover. Does 7 really think? Oh yeah, he's all pale, dude. He's taking the same thing I am. There's no way. Sorry, but what's going on? It's a coffin. I wonder there's a vampire in it. Oh man. Alright. Clover and Sync don't know the story. Oh yeah. Oh, I can't bring myself to tell him. Yeah, Junpei, just keep secrets, man. Anyway, let's have a look around. Oh man. Better safe than sorry. I mean, they did say something about her being beyond the forest of knowledge. And this is, in fact, the forest of knowledge, or past the forest of knowledge, yeah. It's a metal plaque on the coffin. Snakes touching it. All ice. Ah, the 2 machines. Gulp. Holy shit. Man, this is serious. Oh, let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you could give me a hand. Okay, I got it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Ha! Okay, they can't open it. No luck, it doesn't seem to be ready to open. It doesn't like screwed shut or something. It's locked in some other way. Hey, Sam, you think you open with your superhuman strength? No, What's wrong? I think let's pass on this one, okay? What the heck? Very well, we'll just have to give up on the coffin for now. Let's look around the room a little more, shall we? Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge, beneath the navel of the gigantic. Is that actually true? Man, there's her coffin right there, dude! Alright, we'll dig her out in a bit. Okay, let me check the files real quick, because we had one for Morse code. Dits and DAWs. Okay, but what word do I need to type out is a question. If we're supposed to enter here, Junpei? Looks like the door supposed to go here has 3 letters. It's got 3 lines, and I think each line is 1 letter. I see. If that's the case, then perhaps the letters you need are made up of 2 symbols, 4 symbols, and 1 symbol, respectively. After all, isn't that what you just said? 1 line has 2 spaces, the next 4, and the last only a single space. I see, so now we're gonna enter the dots or the dashes. Okay, so instead of 2, 4, and then 1. Okay, I understand this one. 2. Oh, whoops. 2, 4, 1. Okay. Oh, God damn it. Let's do this. Well. Oh, hey, I got this with me. Perfect. It might be E. No, wait, 2. Okay, so 2 might be A, might be I. 4. And 1. Okay, let's take a look at the ones that start with 2 first. A, I, M, N. Okay, let me type in the letter in my notes. A, I, M, N. Okay. Now for 4 letters, that's gonna be B, C, F, H, J, L, P, Q, V, X, Z, and the one with 1 is gonna be E, and T. Okay, so now we just need to make a word out of those letters? C or T? You mean E or T? So, I mean, I could try to brute force it. I could try to figure out what the word would be. What kind of... Oh, I know what it is. See. I knew it. I knew it. Hey, nice. Don't you mean ice? Oh, Monty, you're so funny, dude. Excellent work. The answer was ice. How did you know? All I had to do was listen to the sounds the machine made. After that, it was a trivial matter to decode them. Yeah, that was terrible. Ah, yes. I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right side of the device. Something like something sliding open. See what could have made that noise? Yes, that's true. And one more thing. I heard a sound from behind the shutter. Perhaps the coffin's open. Well, I'll be damned. Code emblem. It's got a baccarat wheel on it. Oh goodness. Are you... I'm gonna overwrite that save real quick. I needs to know. Oh, holy shit. Alright, let's open it. Junpei, you can do it. It's just a box. It's just a box. Oh, holy shit, it's a box. But it's also a coffin. There's gonna be something horrible in there. I just know it. Okay, deep breaths, deep breaths. Here we go. No. She's gone. Oh, 7 is like... She's scared shitless right now. Oh man, there's nobody in there. I can't believe I was scared of something like that. What do you mean nobody? Were we expecting someone to be in there? It's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime. I mean, you could talk to her too, 7. Just like 7 said, nobody in there. There is something in there though. 2 somethings actually. What is that? Huh. 2 things on the bottom of the coffin. A plate of an emblem and the Neptune key. Finally found it. Now we get through the hallway. That's correct, Clover, but we do need to get out of this room first, you know? Yeah, I know. Alright, let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible. Don't have any objections to that. I don't think we'll use the Neptune key in this room. It's really important though, so I'll keep it in my pocket for now. As far as this other thing goes, coffin emblem. Alright, back to that PC. I just can't believe Alice was not in there. Okay, let's put the items into identifications in there. Huh? Nothing's happening. Wait, what's Snake doing? I feel symbols engraved just above each indentation. On the upper left, the steering wheel symbol. On the upper right, the cross symbol. On the bottom left, the mysterious circle symbol. And lastly, the waffle pattern is engraved near the bottom right indentation. Additionally, each symbol seems to be given a number. 1 steering wheel, 2 cross, 3 mysterious circle, and 4 waffle patterns. Wait, so the emblems in this order? That order, huh? Oh, so... helm. Okay, that's working. Oh, what the shit? Now we got some on the monitors at least. What's that? Looks like some kind of puzzle. All these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause the ball to move to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you move all the balls, except for the red ones you cannot move. The digital root of the balls in area was matched to the number for that area. And that's it. Oh, okay. I still don't really get it. But that said, practice makes perfect. Just give it a shot. What do you mean practice makes... Wait, what did he say? Hey, let's see you solve the next one, then you can make fun of me. Well, this should be easy at least. So, hold on. Okay, okay. So to make 6, I can use... 13, 4, 2, 6. To make 3, I can use 8, 3, 1. Oh, there are numbers. Oh, you have to use all the numbers. Okay, okay. Okay, yeah, you cannot use the number. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, so to make 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Gotta use all 4 numbers. Okay. Alright, for 6 I can do 4 plus 5 is 9. Plus 6 is 15, no. 9. Maybe not that. 10 plus 5, that makes 6. Oh wait, I need to use all 3, fuck. 1 plus 8 equals 9. Plus 12, 13. 4. 2. I just got no choice with that. Oh, whoops. Wait, why did I check a 5th number in there? Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's try with 3 first. 8 plus 7 is 15. Plus 1 is 16. 16 plus 5. Yep, there we go. This is right. But nothing's happening. There's 3 more indentations left. And I gotta fill them all, okay? What's next? I think it was a cross symbol. Yep, it fit. Alright. Some showed up on the screen. It's more of those red balls that you can't move, and numbers for each area are different too. Okay, same rules. Alright, let's do it then. And let's say a picture is worth 1,000 awards. Let's give it a shot. Alright, Junpei, I know you're a silly boy, but even you and I both know it's 1,000 words, not wards. Yeah. Shut it. At least I'm trying, alright. No, Junpei. Not like this, dude. Not like this at all. Alright, let's see. If I can just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can just use one. Ah, damn. I have to use half and half, but. Alright, let's make 1. 8 plus 4 is 12. Plus 11 is 23, and that's 5, so no. 5 plus 4 is 9. Plus 2 is 11. Oh, I can't use 9, damn. 2 plus 5 is 7. Or actually, 10, 20, 28, 9. No, I can't do it like that. 2 plus 5 is 7. Hmm. 7 plus 7 is 14. No. Yeah, let's try to make 7 instead. 4 plus 5 is 9. Plus 2 is 11. 11 plus... How do I make 16? I need a 5. No, that's not it. Okay, okay. 7 plus 4 is 11. No, I need to use lower numbers. I need to use higher numbers for 7. 8 plus 7 is 15. 15 plus 5 is 20. 20 to 0. Damn. Well, yeah, what if I just used 6 and 4 and I used all this? I won't open the door? Okay. What if I just use 7 here? 10, 20, 8, 28. No way. What? Oh, okay, I can only use 4 and 3. Okay. In each section. Okay. Let's make 10 here. 10 plus 17, I think. Plus 5? Oh, god damn it. One. To make 1, we can get 5 and 8. That'll make 13. Plus that? Yeah, I thought so. I am just guessing at this point. I didn't actually think about it. Alright. Think, Monty, think. To make 7, we'll use 4 numbers. We will use 2, 4, that makes 6. Plus 5 equals 9. 9 plus 6 equals 15. That makes 6, so no. 7. 9, 17. That won't equal the right number. Maybe I need 4 numbers to make 1. 2 plus 7 is 9. Plus 6 is 15. No. I need lower numbers for 1. 2 plus 3 equals 5. 5 plus 4 is 9. Okay, that makes 10. This is established. And I can't just add these together. Alright. 10. Eight plus 8 equals 16. If anybody's got any ideas, I'll gladly take them. This one's not hard, I'm just losing my mind. Wait, how did you... Cap 2, 8, 3, 6, 10, 9. Never mind, I'll never dodge you again. Only 2 left now. Oh, I don't wanna. I don't want it anymore. I wanna get off this boat. Suppose it looks a lot like the last one. Yes, thank you, 7. Yeah. Thank you, 7, for the insight. Thank you, Clover, for the insight. If you can't think of anything clever, please don't strain yourself. You might hurt something. Thank you, Snake, but please shut up. Just give me a break. I'll think of something. To make 7s, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I got 6 letters. 6 letters? 6 numbers I can use. Alright, this should be easier for me. Because I have to figure out 1, 7, the other one's free. 2 plus 4 equals 6. 5 plus 2 plus 8. 10, 15. I wish I had a 9. Here I'll just put 8 and 2. So, oh, whoops. 13 plus 5, 18. So I just need to lose 1 basically. 12. I need to gain 1 now. 10, 15, 6, 11, 6, 17. 10 plus 8. Wait, what? Ten plus 6, that's 17. Okay, that one I got for sure. Excellent work, Junpei. You've only got 1 left. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Alright, let's see what happens if I put the last one in there. This is the 4th one. This puzzle looks like a lot like the last couple. Thank you, 7. You think this is probably the last one, Clover. Think! Once we solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. Alright, I'll solve it in no time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only 5 numbers. Okay. Very necessary insights from everyone. Oh yes, very. I think it's the same puzzle. Yeah, I think so too. This is definitely the same puzzle. Absolutely right. 2, 4, 5, 7, 8. 6, 7, 8. Dun, 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 dun. Sorry. Alright, so 2 and 3 basically. If I can make 9, I can make 8. 8 plus 7. 15. Whoops. I am short 3. So I will give up this one. That makes 9. I am up 1. To make 9, you get 5. And then you add 2. You get 7. Okay, so yeah, this one is really, really stupid. I'm not gonna say it is when you ask though. This one's like stupid easy. I'll definitely figure this one out. It's just gonna take me a while. Just give me some time, okay? 5 plus 2 is 7 plus 8 equals 10, 15, no. 7 plus 2 plus 6. Oh, I can't use that number. 9. What the? To make 9, I can combine 7 plus 5, 13. Are you kidding me? 2 plus 4 plus 5, 9, 10, 11. I am so mad. Okay, this combination will open the door. Okay. Okay. Oh, man. 9. Nine plus 9 does equal 18, though. Does this really not work? Wow, okay. You cannot have 1 or 2 balls in either of the boxes. Okay, so it was the way I was thinking it. To make 9. Wait. Or 2 balls? Just don't get this at all. The rules just put on the screen. I should read it again. What the hell? You're right. You need to have a minimum of 3 in either one. Just like the numbered doors. What? No way. You need to have a minimum of 3 balls. No way. What? But these other 3 I can't move. I've clicked on all of them. Let me read the rules. Show me the ball puzzle and instructions for it. When we touch the numbered area, the area will be selected and will turn to blue to indicate this. Touching a number ball and selecting area will cause the ball to move to that area. If you can't move the red balls, you can move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button when moving on the balls if the river which you cannot move. This route the ball is there, must match the number for that area. Those are the rules. I'm missing a ball. Or am I just losing my mind? Alright, sure, Jaws. Help me out, please. Because if I have to have minimum 3, then I can't do the puzzle. All 8 of them in 8? What? What? Why? Why? It described it real weird. Huh. I need the keyboard. Way to go, Junpei. You answered all the questions. Huh. I'm kind of mad now. Did you hear something just now? Yes, I heard that as well. From the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe. No, Jor.
A picture.
Oh. Exposition!
What the?
All 4 of them.
What the hell is this? This man with a mustache on the right.
That's the captain.
He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters. He had the zero bracelet on his left arm. And this second man with the glasses and a doctor's coat.
Then the idea was that you couldn't have 1 or 2, but it never said anything about having none. Or 1. For some reason this version described it as less than 3. What the hell?
He's the 9th man. The one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit?
That's Ace.
Oh man, that's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
He looked like looking at his face, he's got that smug fuckboy look.
No doubt about it.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this
Puzzle
picture?
was built to mess with you. It sucks. Oh man, was it messing with me real bad.
Not only Ace, the 9th man and Cap too.
Oh man.
And they look happy, like they knew each other well.
Goodness gracious.
Why? How? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
You say Ace is in that picture?
Everyone's connected in a Nonary game.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently though. Ace, the 9th man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Yeah, he literally all that happened was just he got gray in his hair and he stopped wearing mascara.
Ah, so the 9th man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Yep.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
Oh, why can't you see it, Snake? It's almost like you're blind!
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair. He looks smart, but a little cold.
He looks smart. Not with that hair, dude.
He's the only one I don't recognize.
What's the date of the photograph?
Yeah. It looks like they were just for like the bubble period.
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
The back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Snake, I know what the back of a photo is, dude.
Huh. Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido. Huh. Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago.
Yeah, and Ace has got rid of the earrings too.
That means Ace, the 9th man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be.
Snake, I know you're smart, but you have to explain everything. God, Snake can be pompous sometimes.
Why? Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project, but...
Junpei, you already knew. The last time. When you had that, when they gave you that note and you figured out that Snake was in the coffin, the code. I think you got like advice from a morphogenetic field.
And why? Why am I so calm?
You already know about this,
Like I
Junpei.
already knew.
You did. The dots, they connect.
Of course. I understand now.
It's all coming together.
Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is... Hongo?
I had my suspicions from the beginning.
Master, even I knew he was Hongo.
Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure, though.
See, I recognize his voice from another video game from Earth Defense Force. Earth Defense Force 4.1 Shadow of New Despair.
After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him.
He was the commander. He was basically your commander.
Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you.
Oh wow, thanks, Snake.
Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Good point.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have.
He was at
9 years
Nevada.
ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada,
Oh, never mind. You were in Building Q.
but Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
Oh, okay.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashiro. Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashiro. Hongo Kubota Nijisaki Musashiro.
All these men must die.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it. Just be quiet. I'm this close to remembering. This close. Hongo Kubota Nijisaki Musashiro. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary project. Shit.
These were the guys that took him.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
There it goes.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it.
You got it, Seven.
My memory's back.
Oh, holy shit.
I remember what happened before I got snatched.
What?
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo from the right. The other three are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota.
Things we know, thank you.
Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man. And Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
Oh, man. Explain the things we don't know, dude.
You really want to know?
We know you're a cop, Seven.
Of course.
Me too.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
I mean, technically I do, but it's whatever.
Just give us the short version, all right?
Short version, huh? All right, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though. I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type.
Edgy. I like it.
I hold to my own code, because I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children.
16 boys and girls.
It all had one thing in common. A history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. And my investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle.
Okay,
My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement there.
Detective 7 at your service.
Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags. The bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun.
So about his head looks so silly. He's a handsome man. You leave him alone.
I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too.
Man's a king.
Just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one would find you for a week. That what you want? The fish here would love a meal.
I kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A drug? That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that. I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once-over of the room.
Yeah, this is definitely like bubble era type of like fashion that he got.
Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but...
Nothing.
It won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed and sat down.
I knew it. It wasn't gonna come down if I tried tackling the door. Like, what?
Huh. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long?
I think the current line of events is supposed to take place in 2027? Mean that this would be 2018? No, God, no. I can see this being 1998. Like, right now, where 7's in just still. I can see that, but not 2018, no.
Then, I heard a faint voice.
Like, they don't even know about, like, Junpei doesn't even know about, like, coding and, like, touchscreens. Like, what? No.
The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying. But I could hear one. It was pretty high. Probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5 or 6, maybe more.
Feels bad to think about it. This song was written in 2009. Yeah, this game came out on the DS.
Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold up. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Why has he got Forrest Whitaker eye? Oh, whatever.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa. Am I on that ship?
Ooh, buddy, yeah, you are.
It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then...
I like how they showed the toilet for that scene.
Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch?
Like, those noises he made are exactly the noises I make when I'm on the toilet, too.
I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside.
Lots of details in this story.
First
Loving
bit or
it.
so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly. Wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me...
Clover was born in 2011 and she's a baby? Oh, goodness.
A massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut.
So, wait. She's born in 2011, but... What do you call it? So how old is she in the game?
Then, there was a voice.
In the game, she's 18? Goddamn, okay. Wait, this game actually does take place in 2027? What? Wow. Okay.
What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror. And all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top, and there had to be about 9 walls, all the same size.
9 walls? Really?
Up in the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were, the kids I'd been searching for.
The hair. That looks like that looks like a fucking a young snake.
They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent, for the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
The hair. Santa.
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
And Junpei and Connie are 21. Santa and Snake are 24. Lotus, Ace, and 7 and 40, 50 and 45 respectively. Wait, Snake is 24? Why does he look so much older?
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kinda cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
A number 9 door. With a red attached to it.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Yeah, Snake looks a lot older.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon.
Assuming it's just stress. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it could be stress.
So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as I could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. Needed something from the room.
Not the toilet, I hope.
When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator. Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me.
Oh, nice.
Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. It was sloppy, but it got the job done. All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right!
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
Ooh.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Wait. Oh yeah, I forgot. Too many people get out, then they'll explode. Only a max of 5 can leave.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door.
He was in the middle of explaining when...
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
The wall shook a bit from the voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here.
Right! I grabbed onto the rope. First one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked.
Okay.
He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door.
Someone's on the door?
It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
Oh.
God damn it!
Oh.
What's going
Oh,
on here?
Jesus Christ. Hey, yo. I know that's Ace, but holy shit. He's so scary.
Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
Whoa, Ace. Not in my Christian stream, sir.
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaru Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
He is dressed up to the nines. He's wearing the exact same lab coat right now.
Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. Yeah! It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
No! No!
Oh, man.
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrified devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in
It's shocking to find out that Ace is actually more sane now. Oh man.
1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me.
Yes, sir.
He was going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway.
I always liked 7. I could trust him.
There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall. The plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
That voice. A young June.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
No, 7. That's why I said incineration starts in a minute, man.
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, that's not good.
That meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase.
Voice in a red necktie.
Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. Up and up and up. Feet pounded the steps. Our arms moving fast. Round, round. Devils on the tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Was he already blind? That's literally Snake right there.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid sister. The girl with the red necktie.
No.
Akane.
No.
Strange.
Santa. No. No.
I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Maybe we outran her.
No.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop.
What the hell was that? Who the hell is...
Stopped too.
the hell's
So did
June?
the other 2 kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
Okay, like you're trying to escape and you just decide to take a rest? Like, oh man, all this running is tiring me out. Let me just take a nap. June, or Akane, please.
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
All will be revealed in due time.
He turned to go. Hey kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait! I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket and the girl with the ponytail. I'm going after him. You 2 keep going, all right? Got it? The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. But the boy...
I'm going with you.
A young Snake.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
Oh no.
we heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Oh, what the shit, dude?
Come on, goddammit, move!
Her bracelet number's 5.
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
No.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Damn. They even changed her name to Connie.
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted
The voice
Akane
acting.
bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator. Before we could even blink, Hungo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. And then, the door slammed shut.
Wait, Ace jumped in there?
We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But
Ah! Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
he started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
No shit, genius.
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here.
Where's Hungo?
He went out the other door.
No way.
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
That's fucked up.
Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
That sack of shit.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing!
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, all right? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Oh goodness.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
I mean, you might have time to run back and get the rope.
Please help me. I'm really scared. I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
Oh.
It's gonna be all right. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise.
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
What happened then?
Oh.
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
No fucking way it just ends like that.
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Damn it.
Hey, are you sure?
Ask for a name this time, yes, please.
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay.
Oh.
The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Damn it. Ooh, buddy. Ooh, buddy.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
Come on, man.
What does it matter to you?
It matters!
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki. You were there that day, weren't you?
Who?
The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective. Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do.
Snake knew the whole time.
I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Kurashiki, not Kurahani. Okay. Yeah, her last name was Kurahani.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but...
It was Kurashiki? No. Kurakani. Ah, shit. Oh, no.
I didn't know it was you!
Well, I guess I believe you. All right, let me ask you another question.
No.
Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki.
Yeah?
He's Akane's brother.
Oh, no.
You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother. But I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now.
Yeah.
I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library.
Junpei's been awfully quiet.
When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother?
Oh, no.
There's still a lot we don't know.
Junpei. Come on, man.
I mean, like, a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
Yeah, definitely Nijisaki, yeah. Like, Junpei is holding back right now. I wonder why, because now I need to know. Who the hell is that? Who is that imposter June?
What?
Come on, man. What kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, all right? Cut me some slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
Cover up evidence, more than likely.
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge?
Revenge is a dish best served cold.
Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister.
Yeah, he is.
That's why he killed them.
Well, he's still not done. He needs to kill Ace first.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary project.
In other words, Ace.
What?
Whoa, what the hell's going on here?
What's going on now?
Must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Ah, shit, not good.
Shit!
Come on, we need to get out of here.
I know the location of a great submarine.
How?
Hey, convenient.
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
New materials been added to the file screen. Key card 0. Yeah, they do love to just stand there and talk. You're not wrong about that. Okay. Yeah, nice picture of them. Well, they're all dead now. Okay. The 0 card has to be a MasterCard too. Okay, it's unlocked. I'm gonna go back to the library. We don't have any time, let's go. You found it! It only took me like an hour and a half in this room, holy crap.
Huh. I think the shaking stopped.
Achievement unlocked. Seek a way out again. 1 second, I need to know something. Oh, man. Oh, man. I still wonder why this middle path is locked to me again. Okay.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
You're right. Let's hurry.
This exit needs the Uranus card too. Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know.
I like how they just give Junpei all the important stuff.
It's open. Let's go. Okay, Neptune Key. Let's see if you work. Yes! I think it unlocked. It says incinerator.
Oh, man. How the tables have turned.
So this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Ending as long, this makes sense, but still.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Pull that and the door should open.
Any more? No more escapes? Okay, then.
Got it.
Well, whatever happens, we ride out this ending together.
Let's go.
Oh, what the?
What
June?
the hell is going on? What's wrong? Are you okay?
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
Who are you?
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
Santa.
Now, what's wrong with you? Shot in the belly, I hope?
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
You got sucker punched. You deserve it, frickin' loser.
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
Yeah, detective. Very obvious.
I took the gun.
Ah, this is a very familiar scenario. How you doing, Lotus? Hanging on as usual?
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
You have me at a disadvantage, and I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
No. Screw you.
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that, hmm?
Good question.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me.
Yeah, such a small connection. Just her kids were in this project too.
This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go. First is 1. Give me your hand. 8.
Makes 9.
And with this, 9.
The 9th man. Kubota's bracelet.
9 plus 9 is 18, which is 9.
I believe I've won this game. I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't know what any of the kids look like because he has prosopagnosia. Wow.
What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. Wait!
But her and Junpei are a lot less connected to it than the others. Yeah.
What? Why isn't it opening?
Huh.
One more time. Now open! No! What is this? Why? That digital root should be 9! It has to be 9!
No. He's holding 6.
Then why? Why isn't it opening? Now!
Oh!
No! Oh.
Yes, sir, 7. Absolute mad lad.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, 7.
Don't mention it. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit.
Give him some more.
After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to
you're right.
pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
Are you still a cop, 7?
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Oh.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
Oh!
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the Nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital root, which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this Nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank?
Oh, this is definitely not a harmless prank.
You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota, but he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki.
I'm surprised he was just on the boat too.
Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid. But his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in.
Quite literally.
9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor
Kablooey?
Nijisaki was dead.
And you mean to say... Snake is still alive?
Yeah, dude.
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death.
Yeah, how did Musashido die?
When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me.
Well, he caught an axe to the back, but still.
Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course, you would have known the solution to every puzzle.
Ooh.
Which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse.
Oh, wow.
All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there.
No fucking... Oh my god, he did take the pocket watch from us earlier. And Clover and him were talking. Oh my goodness.
Placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it.
Damn, that was a fresh murder then.
You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took. And then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
And that is actually cold-blooded.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket.
Wow.
It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace, Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Yeah, I don't get it either.
Because of this.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Let's see. Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the Nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past.
Oh.
I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent.
Repent! Repent! Repent!
Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship.
And Musashido would have done it too.
To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you.
Oh.
The decision is yours. Do as you please. Zero.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket.
Wow.
That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else.
But we grabbed it first.
If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was.
Because it was just like a captain.
I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem.
Damn. He went on a killing spree based off of deception.
I was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap.
All just because you couldn't see people's faces. Goodness.
But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap, and I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa.
Yes, Santa.
Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh?
Bastard.
My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it.
Put on an actual shirt.
Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the Nonary game this time around was Zero. And Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh? Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah,
Nope.
you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki.
Okay. If that's really you, I just need to know. Who's that girl?
I was one of the kids in the Nonary game 9 years ago.
Who's that girl in the purple sweater?
I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong.
What?
Number 1, I ain't Zero.
What?
What?
Wait, what?
Liar.
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary.
What the shit, dude?
But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Let me guess, you had your own note, didn't you?
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said, all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the Nonary game.
Why?
To save someone.
Oh.
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister.
But... she burned.
To save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw... What?
Junpei?
What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki?
Where is she?
Ugh! Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
7? You good?
7! What the hell is going on?
I don't know. I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
What's going on?
What was the Nonary Project?
A test to see.
I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon?
Morphogenic fields.
For two organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were two separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic.
Yeah?
The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake.
What? How was your sister with you?
Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A.
Maybe?
Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
I'm not really sure anymore. My world's kind of flipped over upside down twice already, you know?
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures, then? Imagine a river that splits in two like an upside-down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom from a single stream into 2 branches. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from past to the future, but never flows backward. That's why people at the river's source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic fields to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river. Even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? Am I the 9th letter of the alphabet? Yeah, that's true technically. But I am also 0. No, that's not true. I'm not really 0. Not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than 0. 0 is my future. In 9 years, I will be 0. Where did she go? June. No, Akane. Where did you go?
Santa!
Why is Clover... Ah, shit.
Freeze.
Oh, Santa's got the gun. I wonder. Oh, I can't save right here. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he's turned the tables on Ace, though. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head.
Get up.
Sure is about to take that gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he looks drained. I guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
He can't get through any numbered doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out. And now the gate's been shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door still opens.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
Great.
Oh, you mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No, he wouldn't do that.
No. No, you can't be serious.
Oh, but he is. Shit, we've got to do something. Maybe we can stick it out through the... Not through the... door 9. There's the red. Yeah, alright, we can do this. I've just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 equals 26. 2 plus 6 equals 8. Is there any combination that'll work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Sure, why not? I don't think I'm gonna need them anymore. Ever again. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations. A lot of them. Huh. Oh man, she doesn't look very happy. What, hey, no need to be ripping pages out like that. Jeez.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least 7 got it away from her. Maybe now I can get a look what she was writing. Let's see.
Huh.
2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 equals 18.
What?
And
there's no other way?
Lotus. It looks like she figured it out, though. And that is actually just too cruel, yeah?
It's okay. Go.
Lotus.
Oh, God, no.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
Well, not anymore.
God damn it, you idiot!
Oh, where did that come from? Looks like she expected that about as much as I did.
Without... if you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
Just say that you can't just let an innocent die, head ass. Or Kali, she doesn't have much confidence.
Dad?
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Uh-huh?
Yeah, huh?
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry.
That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see, why don't we give it a shot?
Okay.
Give it a shot.
Yes, that is what I said.
6, 11. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 equals 18. 1 plus 8 equals 9. Why didn't it open?
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital root was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Really?
Perhaps.
Shit. If we can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get to that hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here straight at this door with a 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. Wouldn't be the first thing they changed. I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums, I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. A Kane vision. Oh. The morphic field said we were resonant and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him and we became one, instead of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in 2 realities at once. One was the present, and the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as 2 movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. And that was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
That was my brother, Aoi. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long, straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got in a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It has been 2 hours since the Nonary game began. We were starting to fall apart. Which is when all hope seemed lost. Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down, we gathered around him.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand were 9 4-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult. But my sister means a great deal to me, and I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate.
That is badass.
Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way.
Huh.
Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words.
It really does come full circle, doesn't it?
So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Now don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
This game is well written. When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone. We were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had a number 9, but this time it was only the 1. But there was only one door. That meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors.
We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gone bad enough already, the doors behind them closed.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
My brother always swallowed hard and answered,
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator. And that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him 7.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like 7 had said it did. The 4 of us who stayed behind were saved by 7. We crawled through the vents, away from the incinerator, and slid down the hall. We came out on the other side of door 9. On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother Aoi, Snake, and 7. Nona, one of Lotus's kids. The other children, the ones who got through the door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That was when I realized...
Oh no, where is it?
Mountain of a man, like what Junpei called before they had code names.
Did I drop Junpei's present?
No fucking way. No. I knew I'd had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then, had I dropped it as we slid out? I had to go back. I had to. No, but I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me, I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think, I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room that connected to all the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later I felt a rush of wind as he ran past me, up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It was just where I thought I would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back towards the stairs in freedom... The door to the incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Kentaro Hongo. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
His smile made my blood run cold. It looks mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth. She went back to go get a present.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and filled my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then suddenly,
Akane!
the door to the stairs flew open, and my brother Aoi burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake.
Akane!
He cried my name again as he leapt toward Hongo.
You came back!
But then,
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. But those fists never reached Hongo. With a cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen and tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later, the 2 other doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran toward the door with the 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the side of the door. A worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Then it started again.
Warning. Warning. emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in
We're back with Junpei.
18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit. Man, I knew what I was gonna say, but that is one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it!
It's starting.
Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
She really is the only one out of the loop, isn't she?
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise, I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But...
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Yep, no time.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn!
what kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
That was literally me for like a third of this visual novel.
Well...
God damn it! Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want.
At least this I've been explained to Junpei, yeah, thank goodness.
But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that one. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor, it's moving? Oh, hello, beautiful. What are you? What else can I say about it, but...
What the hell is that?
What is that? What is that?
What else could I say? The floor opened and the machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer. At least it kind of did. Emergency shut-off button. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off, even as more took their place, and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. All I can see on the screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. Gah. Man, I wish that thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
Alright, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Oh yeah, Lotus can brute force it. Hey, we're all tense, lady. That doesn't mean you get to shove people around.
Okay, it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... Oh, just look at that. Well, it's working now. I feel like this might be timed. I'm gonna save it. We're finishing this, by the way. I'm just doing that as a save point. Alright. What's on the screen, though?
What is this?
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5x5 grid. The numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle...
The incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
Right? Alright, puzzle. How do you work? I'm in that goddamn voice again.
Incineration will begin in...
Fun trivia. In the DS version of the game, the Junpei and Akane visions are on the top and bottom screens, and in order to read Akane's side, you have to turn the DS upside down. Oh, wow. Okay. That's a nice fun fact, thank you.
13 minutes.
13 minutes. Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window of the entry door was a face, a frightening evil face. Hey, wait! It was Hongo. How long had he been watching me?
Ah, don't know what to do.
This puzzle also different than the original, but I don't remember what the puzzle actually was. Oh, wow, okay. He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
It's simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
Great hint, Ace. He does such a great evil guy laugh. His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears.
You're a terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice. I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty. You see? I didn't leave you a way out.
Oh, way out!
That's a good game too.
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You will only make do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
Then I remembered. Before Hongo left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
I looked down on my left hand. The face on my bracelet showed a 5. 1 plus 3 plus 5 equals 9. I ran to the door with a 9 on it. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
I hear Hongo's muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys.
Wow.
Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find a solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes.
She's a transmitter, not a receiver. That's why she can't figure it out.
I imagine it will be very painful.
I hate Ace, but god damn does he have a good evil laugh. His horrible laugh echoed across the room, and even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
I was crying. Great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor.
I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out.
What was I going to do? I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scared of my thoughts. All I could think of was how I was going to die. My palms were sweating. My blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot. So hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it would pound itself to pieces. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get. The doll Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me! Jumpy! Help me! Help me! Help me! Jumpy! 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 Please! Help me! Jumpy!
Akane?
Akane!
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Simon and Lotus don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea, though. Clover's looking at me, and I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here?
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Fuck. Did something break our connection? I swear I just heard her. Shit.
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
Oh my god. He's talking to her from the future. I spun around. Heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He was in the room, of course, but I heard it so clearly. He was right there.
Jumpy!
I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
That's her. She's there. And that means...
Akane! Akane!
Are you an incinerator right now?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
I can't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant.
Right. There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
I think I get it now.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
As quick as I could, I told him I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do. I get everything now. At last, I finally understand what all this means. I know why the Nonary game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't believe it, but there's only one possible answer. June is 0. Oh. Akane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had glimpsed of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. That means that there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kurashiki. I must save her, no matter what.
Incineration will begin in 6 minutes.
Not good. The voice reminded me of how much time I had left.
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, alright? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise.
Only 6 minutes, dude.
So don't worry, alright? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. I felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with feelings for him. Alright, time to get to work, Junpei. Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus, I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake than your pride. I'll apologize later, alright? Now let's have a look at this thing. We've got numbers all over this grid. I think the panels are out of order, so I just need to switch these out. Staring at it isn't going to accomplish anything. I'll just have to try it.
Just think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
We got this. Seek a way out. Okay. Hints. Alrighty. When I press hint, numbers appear in the empty spots on the grid. They're all single digits. I get the feeling the numbers change when I switch out the yellow squares. But the square at the bottom, why does it stay blank when I press hint? Pressing the button again makes the numbers disappear, plus I can turn them on and off. There's just some special meaning between the two modes? What could it mean? When I flip the hint off, all empty spots look like the one at the bottom right. Does that mean it's supposed to match? Man, the yellow numbers and square is the same. Switch out yellow square, numbers that show up in the hint change too. For example, when I switch out 3 with 5, the hint number decreases by 2. But the hint just adds the surrounding numbers. Calculate it in a different way. And they'll always end up as 1 digit. Add the numbers, there are letters here too. Oh yeah, fucking, where is it? Where's my notes? That's what I was looking for. Hexadecimal. Okay. 10, 11. Hold on a second. Ten is A. B is 11. Okay, so P, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, 26, 29, 28, 29, T, U, V. Hold on. 29 is S. T, U, V, W. Oh crap. What would be the hexadecimal for W? Nah. Oh man. Okay. Alright, 1 is locked in. Do we have to get everything to 1 or to 9? That's the question. I just make all digital roots the same. But what number? Switching out yellow square affects all hint squares around it. But one square doesn't get a hint number. Knife spot at the bottom. Only this one stays blank. Maybe a fixed number goes inside, so the knife square has a different rule. If I only knew what number goes there. I don't... What number would it be? Would it be 9? On my look, it is. Oh man. Okay. Think, Monty. Think. Oh man. Okay. These are all digital roots. If I look at the one here and look to the left, 11 plus 6, 17, 18, 9. Are hexadecimal? I'm gonna need some help on this one. I think. This kind of like Minesweeper and Sudoku. I kind of hate it. Oh no, wait. I think I'm getting it now. Okay. Yeah, that's literally all I needed. Thank you very much. I got this now. Huh. Okay, that's good. Okay. So I need an 8 there. E5. Okay, change this one up. No. Ooh, man. Really wish I had a 4 right now. I have a 6. Okay. There we go. No, wait. That goes back. Then we get switched out for... Well, I'll be damned. Oh, sure. I mean, I'm pretty much there at 9, so I'm gonna commit to it already. Almost got it. I genuinely almost have it. Oh, whoops. Okay, I kind of messed it up just now. Let me try it again. That W tile is the one I need the most. Okay. 4 plus 3. 3? No. There we go. S. W. I almost have it. Maybe I switch out this one for an 8. Then that switches out for a 9. D. Okay. Alright, let me just get my notes out. E15, F16, G17, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, W, X, Y, Z. So what do I need the most? Oh, well, I must just get them all down. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. Okay. I got it all down. I got the hexadecimals down. Let's reset. Changing so much is just getting messy. Maybe I should reset. Okay. Oh, wait a second. When everything is in its original spot, something lines up in the bottom squares. It looks kind of like it should be a word. What? I don't do leet speak anymore. I'm not 12. Okay, well, anyways. W equals 33. 6. Okay. Did I just waste my time writing all that down? It equals 35. No, wait. It equals 32. I skipped over a number. God damn it. Okay, but we have A. A equals 10. D equals 13. R, Q, well, P equals 25. R equals 27. S equals 28. Okay. And W equals 32. I got the ones I needed. I'm just gonna assume it equals 9. And I'm pretty sure you already have the answer, eh? Just hold on to it. I'll figure it out soon. Why'd I put that back there? Okay, and then digital roots of those numbers are 147925. Okay, gonna hit reset again. Good thing, like, time freezes when we do these puzzles, or if not, June would be dead. And so would all the rest of us. Alright, W does equal 5. R is 9 plus 8 plus 3, 11, 22. Okay, so what can I put here that would make this 9? There we go. Now, what can I put here that would equal 9 for both of these? Okay, what can I switch out here that will make that 9? I can put a P. I don't have a P. I'll put that there in the meantime. Oh, yeah, I do. A P is right there. I can switch this out for W. Maybe a 5? No. Actually, O would be fine, because I can switch out S to a 1? No. There we go. I can get rid of the 7. What is it, D? W equals 5, so I can put a 6 there. Okay. W equals 5. I could put a 6 there. Or... D equals 4. I can put a 5. S equals 2. I can put a 4. Which means I can put a D. Oh yeah, I forgot about that S. Damn. E is 7. I can put an 8 there. There we go. I can get rid of this 6. And put an R? I can get rid of this 3. R. I can get rid of this S. Put a 3? No. I'm almost there. I can get rid of this 8, I think. No, I want to keep the 8. Okay. It's right there. And I can get rid of this R. Nine, 3. There's still that 8 up there. God damn it. Alright. I give up. I almost had it. I genuinely did, but fucking it, I'll be here another hour. No way. Password? Hold on. Pass. Oh, I forgot to mute. Oh, you heard that. I'm so sorry. No, that's fine. That's okay. Say okay. Okay. You needed to do both the word and the math part, I think. Huh? Where's the enter button? Huh? I don't... Well, what else do I need again? I'm a little tired now, you know? Damn. Password? I'm inputting password now then? Are there any hints? What am I supposed to put here? Yeah, what am I supposed to put here? Do I want the password? I'm gonna try a couple of words first. Okay. The answer ended up being password, and after it was an extra space. The 9th square. Maybe that's the password. What? What was the password? What? I think I kind of blanked out there. I was so busy smacking my head on my desk. I didn't even pay attention. Yes, please. I'll take it. Thank you. I'm too tired. Really? I literally typed it out in a letter. It's stupid. Stupid. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 equals 9.
Yes!
Achievement unlocked. Is that your final answer?
Akane! Did you get it?
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did!
Thank you.
Now I just have to press enter!
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will!
I hit the enter key.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed.
And the original was just a Sudoku puzzle. Oh, wow.
Incineration system has been disabled.
I think this one was definitely a fucking mind-boggler, dude. Had me confused.
Jumpy! It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I'd have left disappeared and I collapsed to the floor. For a while I just lay there, laughing and crying and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst.
Whew.
I can't quite believe I did that. But I'm so glad, so glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. Anyway. No, I'm not time to be thinking about that kind of shit. I need to tell Akane.
Akane! Sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Oh, of course, that's fine!
I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then looked over at the corner of the floor. There were the 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind.
Now.
Well, Seven and Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your lives, guys.
Junpei, are you...
Okay.
Ah, shut it.
Right, okay, so we'd have a reason to be pissed off. So what if I hadn't pressed the enter key yet? Alright, nothing holding me back now. Here goes. Wait.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
What?
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
Not good.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
Not good, not good, not good, not good, not good, not good. Guess what? Hit the key hard enough. Just hit it again. Yeah, hit it again, and again, and again, and again. Okay, that's not working either. The alarm's still going off. What the hell's going on? If all the right numbers in the right boxes, it's perfect. So why the fuck is the thing stopping?
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
Wait, of course. That's what the numbers that showed up after the puzzle mean. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8. Snake, Clover, me 7, and Lotus. Then door 9. No, that's it. The number on the door isn't a 9. It's not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Holy shit. Of course. Then we just have to put the right number into the red end.
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Don't have much time. Man, I sure hope they can trust me on this one or we are all fucked. Alright, no time to explain, just go.
Quick, verify your numbers on the red.
Verify?
Who?
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
Junpei's the only one with sense right now, thank goodness. Hurry, 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 hurry!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7,
Goodbye, 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 goodbye.
5, 4, 3, 2. Central gate has been opened.
Holy shit, that worked.
Incineration system has been disabled.
That actually worked. Oh, thank fucking Christ. No time to be happy, time to go.
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go, go!
Come on, guys, move it. Okay, they're all through. Move it, Junpei. Just in time. Now I need to find the dead. And there goes the door. No, don't calm down here. You're not done yet. We still gotta find the dead. Oh, that was an easy dead. Safe. Safe. Safe.
Shit. Looks like we made it, huh?
Yes, sir. Man, that guy can sure laugh if he wants to. Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head wearily. Just want to take a nap, but...
Akane? Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel. But... nothing. It worked for her. The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
I cried his name even though my voice was almost gone from screaming and leapt into his arms.
Oh, oi!
Akane!
I buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried and cried and cried. The steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Hey, Fishringer. You're just in time. The game's about to be over. His beat was almost like a lullaby. As far as they would go and hold him as tight as I could. From left to right, that is 7, Santa, June, and Snake. From 9 years ago. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what seemed like an eternity. I just want to stay there in his arms forever. But I couldn't. The moment I'd passed through the door, my bracelets had begun to count down to death. I leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted it only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get to it and scan all the bracelets. I left the ones Hongo had dropped on the scanner panel. That was it! I took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective had called 7 in 9 years, and Snake the blind boy were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
Alright, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Oh, he was right. It was time to get moving. The mention of Hongo seemed to jar 7 and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. We took off running up the spiraling stairs to freedom. Time for more running. If they can get us out of here, no wonder running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Huh? Is 7 talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
Oh, sure, why not?
What's up?
No, same people.
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Those are their real names, Aoi and Akane.
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital root 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh? Why?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Bases? Man, I forgot.
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
And how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D, etc.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10.
Uh-huh.
B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same, so I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16.
H is 17, I is 18, J is 19.
K is 20, L is 21, M is 22.
N is 23, O is 24, P is 25.
Yeah, and? What comes after that?
Q.
26!
And what does that mean?
There wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q! A fucking lowercase q!
Are you kidding me? What? A lowercase q?
Yep, that's pretty much it. I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
That's cheating. Time for more running. God, my thighs are killing me. I swear any moment now I'm gonna tear a muscle. I feel like every single cell in my body is dying for air. Santa and Akane changed it all so all of them could get out. And every breath I take is a chore now. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe just a short rest. Nope, can't stop. Don't have time. Come on, legs. There are gonna be many more of these steps left. Let's run. Run like a bullet down a rifle barrel. Like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. I feel like we're running along the back of a giant coiled dragon. Finally. Ah, yes, breathing ASMR. Jesus, I can barely breathe. No, Junpei, no time to rest. Pull yourself together, you're almost there.
All right, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes, we're finally here!
Please do.
Sure, you look like a big, heavy door, but you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. But even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open now! Stop, bright light. I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was Aoi's. He gave it a small, reassuring squeeze. I was so happy I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace, and not only because my brother and I were back together again. Thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us who had been kidnapped were finally able to escape from the gigantic. On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Its last cry echoed out across the ocean, and it was gone.
It's over. Yeah.
It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years. Yes, finally, air. Gah. Damn, that sun is bright. I can barely see anything. Huh, I gotta admit, this doesn't look quite like... Wait.
No way.
You've gotta be shitting me.
What?
It can't be.
This is...
No! No!
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
They were in building Q! No!
the mock experiment building.
If the gigantic sank, then it only makes sense. They got checked into this building.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in building Q.
Sure enough, that's a desert out there with mountains all around it. Hello there, son. Boy, I'm ever glad to see you. I don't think I've ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Huh? Did I just hear something fall? Oh, the bracelets! Yeah. I guess I never really got a good look at them on the side of these things. See what's inside of you. Just a little electronic chip like an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with. Figures.
Akane.
Jumpy.
Oh, I heard her. Huh. Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. That was it? Huh. There's... I don't know, man. Like, Akane lived. So... This post-credit scene's okay, good. Because she lived. She survived the gigantic. So where is she? Huh. Oh man. I will say though, this was a good ride. I enjoyed this one a lot. But I got an issue now though. There's 6 boxes in the endings. This would be box 5. Is there one more? There's gotta be one more. At the middle path, the red path in the middle. No, that was it? Oh, okay. Huh. Not bad, I guess. I give this a solid 9 out of 9.
Are you okay?
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
It was just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill looking down at the town as the sun slowly set.
How does it look then?
He was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute at first.
Let's see.
Holy shit, dude! What happened to your face?
It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
There's a coffin ending in which you go through the ending but haven't done safe yet, so kinda can't tell you the code. Oh.
What does that even mean?
Junpei grinned and...
Ow, 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 ow.
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless.
God damn.
You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Dude tried to take on 5 8th graders by himself. What an absolute chad.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Look at the Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, this thing has a pretty smooth ride. Sure was nice of someone to leave it for us outside the building. Keys in the ignition and gas in the tank. But you get that by doing true as well? And I'm guessing it's a true ending. Okay. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in now. Here we are, screaming across the desert. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven are all squeezed into the back seat here. I still can't believe we let her drive.
Woohoo! This is so fun!
Oh god, Yellow Clover drive?
This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around, and there's no speed limit.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Yeah, Seven is a big guy.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
At least they were gentlemen and let Lotus sit in the passenger seat.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Wait, what? You have an international license to drive?
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up. And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
Why are they on the run? Ooh, shit! God damn it, shouldn't have to drive so fast. Man, I didn't even think a car like this could go this fast. I'm sure throwing up a lot of dust. It was a couple of hours after we'd run into the junior high students. They'd been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching a kid in gasoline. Oh, what the shit? Oh yeah, they did kidnap people, you are right. I mean, I'm guessing they probably still have Ace with them. I mean, you know, 3 of them are dead. And we were the direct cause of 4 people's deaths. We weren't the cause. Technically, that was Ace. Yeah, 3 people. It was Ace and Santa and, well, June, I guess. I don't think June has it in her to do all that shit by herself. When we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them furious.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
And they jumped on them. He quickly scooped up the kid and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me!
The policeman and I headed back to the hill. All I found was Jumpy sprawled on the ground with a face covered in big swelling lumps. Oh man, poor dude. He's missing it too.
You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where a tooth had fallen out.
Yeah, I guess I coulda.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah?
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Oh yeah.
Oh, you mean the bunnies.
Bunnies.
Yeah, the bunnies.
He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it into the wind.
They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits.
Wow.
I couldn't forgive them for that, so I...
What a chat, dude.
Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course you probably don't know any more than I do.
Like Ace. Well, I guess I should say Kataro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Well, yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
Wait, he's in our trunk? Yeah, he is. Still tied up, I'm assuming, with his mouth taped shut. His eyes just look empty. No emotion. It looks like he's just given up. I wonder if he even cares what happens to him anymore.
Hey, are you listening to us?
Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old bastard. As he deserves. Yeah, you're right. Let's get that tape off your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
You can at least look at me when you... Blah. You can at least look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces.
Wait. This was to cure his...
I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces.
he did all this just to try to cure his prosopagnosia.
By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
Yes. If you want to put it simply. But if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness.
No. That's it. You could just shut up, dude. He did all this just so he could see people's faces. I get you, maybe, yeah, like you want to see a person's face, you know, but not with these type of means, dude. That's enough out of you. Time for the tape to go back on.
All right. So what's your second question?
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Somebody's a little nosy.
Well, my next question doesn't really have anything to do with it. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own. Catch up when I finally slipped up. During the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Dane and Alice.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Hongo? Sounds like Hongo has something to say. Alright, fine. You can talk, we gotta behave.
What?
Alice doesn't exist.
What?
9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant.
Really?
My research determined that it was a member of the genus Madrigal of the family Solanaceae. I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it.
Right.
I used that extract to create soap.
Ah. Okay.
Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
Nope. Shit is gonna go on forever. Just put the tape back on him. Tape's going back on, Hongo. The rest of my questions can wait a bit. For now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is, for you, doll. His name is Junpei.
Wow. Jumpy pulled something out of his pocket and shoved out his arm towards me. In his hand was a doll made of yarn small to fit in his palm.
Jumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, that means it's for you, right?
Smooth.
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man. Oh, man.
For you, doll?
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
I mean, just poke a needle in his back and see if it hurts you.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
Well, you know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much? I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd, you know,
Aww.
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June then?
Wow.
Okay. So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Bruh.
Yes. I, head of tribe.
My name, Chief Wanna Beat Your Mama.
This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this. It me. So we always together.
High key, that is how I talk to girls, so good job, Junpei.
Oh, Jumpy.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are.
Cute.
So here, take.
I reached my hand out and picked up the doll gently.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell onto June's tiny yarn body.
Oh, Jumpy. I'll never forget you. I promise.
And Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down toward the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat and bathed in the warm light of evening, just the two of us leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set, and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, and one by one the lights of the town began to flicker on. There's still one thing I don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned, and also the only one that's really important. It has to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic. But she's still alive now as June. But how? Was it because I tapped into the morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then how do I make sense of what Seven remembers? Snake makes sense, he's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anyway. But Seven, he said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Or, wait, maybe that's not it at all. There is one other logical explanation. Was what you told me the truth, Seven? You look satisfied. No. No way. He couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there! There's somebody next to the road.
Did he lie about that?
What?
Did Seven lie about the burned body? What the hell? The burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there on the shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and her thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. Eh? What? The fuck? That's it? What? They look like an Egyptian priestess or something. What? Don't forget your towel. Achievement unlocked. Oh yeah. I got all the endings now. Huh. Okay, okay. Key to the safe. There we go. That makes sense. Alrighty. Okay. Akane lived. Alice is a main character in the sequel. I definitely need to play the sequel. Good thing both games are installed currently. Golly. Holy crap. Sure, Charles, you stuck around for 4.5 hours, buddy. Way to be a trooper. Thanks for the help, by the way. I definitely would not have got this done without you. But goddamn. This story. Ooh-wee. Oh, I can't play to play. I can't play to play the next one. Oh, I can't talk anymore. I've been talking 4.5 hours straight. Okay. I think that definitely calling it quits here. Alright. Thank you, Short Draws, for the help. Thank you for stopping by and supporting me. My play this game too many times not to remember some of the puzzles. Man. If I were to go back and look at these streams, I'm gonna just think to myself, damn, Monty, you a dummy. It was so obvious. That last one to save Akane, that one was literally obvious. And the password being 9, even more obvious. Oh goodness. Okay. I'm calling it quits here. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm glad you were able to ride this out with me. And to anybody else that also watched, thank you very much. I am your host, Ontario Bakar. You may call me Monty. To all those of you at home, take it easy. Good night. Goodbye. Until the sequel. Later.